Okay, are we good? We're good. What's going on, stream? How you guys doing? Welcome. It is Sunday. We are early. I didn't have much going on today. I started doing my laundry last night, as I mentioned on last night's stream. I just put the last load in, I think. So, I could probably leave it and check it later. I don't have to worry about it right now. The game plan. It looks like we have some new... Okay. Looks like we're gonna go check out some new territory that we haven't been to yet. Excited to get over there and take a look. It's more or less gonna be exploration with some killing. I don't think the area is itemized, so I don't think we're gonna get any gear over there or any drops, but that's fine. Wednesday should change that, I think. I haven't been back to Avelia in like a week. Trying to see if anybody's selling any iron. Nobody was selling iron in AVP. Or not necessarily iron, but oh, I think they're ready. Let me see what they're doing. Hey guys, what's going on? Apparently tagging along with you guys. I do. I am. Everything is light there, which is fine. The heaviest stuff is there. So you know what? If we're not going to be tanking... I've done them, I can buy them. I'm on the part where I have to find a cave and loot some blue crystals. Oh, I'm not worried about that. The Quill quest is done. I can go buy all the stuff off of the Squire. No issue there. Wait, down where? At Praetor's Bridge? And you actually had plate armor dropping? Oh wow, okay, so maybe it's a day of the week type thing? Maybe you gotta check tomorrow and see if plate drops and then check Tuesday? Okay, we're not gonna be DPSing, so I'm going to drop my weight as much as we can. So that puts us down to 77. Okay. I'm loading over now. I'm on the load screen. At the zone line. Yeah, I'm an AVP now. What am I buying stones for? Okay. We are going to utilize the acclimation system today. I mean, I could use a shot at some more. I can't make any weapons. Well, see, with alchemy, I can make the rare iron now, so I can make the blood iron. You can just call it mushrooms. That's what they are. It's entirely up to you. I mean, we don't want to be wasting time. But you can pick up whatever you want. I will take whatever you want to give. Yeah, he's not talking about the iron. He's just talking about the mushrooms. Oh, no. He can give me the material, and I'll make it for him. That's not a problem. Well, if you want to save that for your buddy, you can do that too. I'm everybody's buddy. I mean, if I'm not your buddy, then you're definitely a piece of work. That's true. Nope. I'm going to the merchant, yeah. I'm guessing I probably should have ran from Avalia. Would have been quicker. I'm pretty sure Blood Iron does +4. That's what my shoulders are. $26. That's 28. Yeah, it's 28. Don't know why it's me having to run all the way over here to get this. Nope. It's... okay, hang on. It's a long run. Excuse me. Okay, so the frost glyphs are these ones? Yeah. 6. 1, 2, 3, 6. They're in my inventory. They are not. They're in my glyph bag. Acclamation, glyph pouch. There. Okay. He just stepped away. He'll be back in a couple minutes. Kitch said he still had a couple of minutes left, so Saren went AFK for a couple minutes. Hey, Soto-san, what's happening? Does your shield have stats? Yes, it does. We are using the Guardsman's Bulwark. 13 AC, plus 2 stamina, plus 3 magic resistance, plus 162 to block rating, and plus 41 to block value. It's not bad. We haven't found anything higher yet. 13 AC is as high as we've gotten. We're going to check out some new territory now in a few minutes. I'm just waiting for these guys to get back. They just invited me in to rep the tank they had. We are heading to Hangor, land of the Frost Orcs, where we're actually going to put these glyphs to use. Fine stone. I'm waiting for Kitch to come back to accept my trade. No. They'll all go into your glyph pouch. So just go ahead and accept the trade. It won't go into your inventory. Nope. Now open your character sheet, and then over on the right-hand side, at the top, you'll see Overview and Acclamation. Click on Acclamation, then click the glyph pouch button down below that. You'll see the 6 icons. Then you're going to go to those 6 armor icons at the top where it says Head Glyph. You're going to click on one, or you're just going to right-click along the whole line, and they'll automatically socket into place. Then you should see the little box to the right of your head that says 42 in blue. You're good to go. Don't worry about it. Mm-hmm. No. Guardsman's Bulwark. Hey, Eladar, what's happening? I mean, I can go up and have a word with him and ask him to leave you alone. You're controlling... You're not controlling me. I look over periodically, my friend. You don't have to worry about that. North Tusk Hunter. It's one of the frost orcs there. Tell Kit you said hi. I don't know. During on my channel, they're like, tell Kitch I said hey. This guy could be a troll for all I know. I can lead. I've never been here, but I can lead. Where are we going? Just up this ramp? Excuse me. I'm looking forward to this. I'm always down for new territory. He doesn't know your name, Eladar. See you later, Eladar. Okay. I never thought about that. I think you're right, Chad. I think that's how it works. It looks cool. So that valley that I'm looking down at, can you get down there? Like, can you crawl around down there too? I'm just stepping out and looting them because if something aggroes, I can take the most hits. Yeah, my only concern is ore. So glacial pace is one of the debuffs you get up here. That's the slow. Okay. Okay, note to self, don't turn around when pulling a boar. Hey, Samo, what's happening? We're exploring new territory. We are in Hangor, or on our way to Hangor. Land of the Frost Orcs. Oh, too late. Arrow's gone. So you can see we're getting stacked with debuffs right now for being up here. If we didn't have our acclamation, we'd be in trouble and probably taking damage, I believe. So we had to make sure we got all of our acclamation glyphs before we came out here. Ooh, 4 debuffs. Yo, hypothermia? Slow. Attack slow. I mean, for a creature with the first word hibernal, and it's in the cold, that's kind of oxymoronish, isn't it? I don't see a nearer fire. Oh, I see. I was looking for the blue icon. So those blue debuffs never go away? Oh, there's a building there. Must be where the orcs live. How are you, Samo? What's going on today? What are you up to? Excuse me. Okay, this guy's orange and hasted, so I'm gonna be missing some taunts, so just be ready. Come on, I gotta land. Can't get battle points back. What's the news with the game? Any recent updates? Wednesday. Wednesday there's going to be a significant patch. Apparently it's going to put in a lot of stuff. So Wednesday seems to be a pretty exciting day for a lot of people. Oh, I didn't realize they were social. Yeah, I didn't know you were AFK either. Taking hypothermia damage. It's not good. If we didn't have the glyphs for this and we came up this far, would we just die from the hypothermia? I'm not seeing any... I'm not seeing anybody walking, and I'm not seeing any shadows, so... Go ahead. I gotta change out one of my banners. What are you saying? What are you saying? They all look the same. I was like, what am I, snared? It's my hustle walk. Ooh, that's Hangor there, I'm guessing. Which fork am I watching, the right or the left? Yeah, there's one coming from the left now. Yeah, here comes left. This guy's orange, so stay relatively close. Taunt will resist. Oh, he's parrying and dodging everything. At least that taunt landed. Yeah, he's got a boar there too, so it might be two. Let me see if I can get him to investigate. I'm a genius. I'm a genius. Missed again? Dude. Oh, he resisted the root too? Ooh, let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go. Hey, Cyber Jarl, what's happening? How you doing? Thanks for raiding. You playing Pantheon currently? Got into a mana group today. Almost made to 13 on your wizard. Fantastic, dude. Wizards are phenomenal. Wait till you get up to like 20. Wizards just start obliterating everything. We're with a wizard now, I think. Yeah, wizard. Siren. Oh yeah, yeah, for sure. I'm loving the huts that I'm seeing, or the cabins I'm seeing. I love the fort that we're seeing behind us. Everything. Dude, so 2 weeks ago, the sound guys, PVL, they were in my stream, checking it out. We had a big conversation. I blew them so hard. Man. Oh, no, phenomenal. It was, dude, I couldn't stop praising the dude because the sounds, the audio and the lighting is just phenomenal. Well, that would be the audio. I love it. Already at 12. Some of you pricks it for over 200. I imagine. Yeah. Move. Just move up to me, because I think this next pull is a spider and an orc. Well, let's find out. We are 25 currently, almost 26, and we're up in a place called Hangor, which is home to the Frost Orcs. You had me at mouth. What? Ah, she's an outdoors woman. Oh, gotcha. Is she educational? Like, does she explain stuff and whatnot? Wait, they call it noodling when you put your arm in their mouth? Wait, what? Okay, why is the root not working on these guys? Grr. First resists. I need to hit my level. So stuff doesn't resist as often. Hey, Atacan, what's happening? It is cold. We had to make sure everybody had their frost glyphs. So we have our frost glyphs. I like the frost effect around the screen. Yeah, so that's what happens with the acclimation system. The first time you see it is in Halnir's Cave. In Halnir's Cave, there's the toxic acclimation. So if you get too close to the green crystals, specifically at the entrance, or in that first chamber, you'll see your screen go green just like this around the outside. That tells you that you're in a dangerous area and you're going to start getting debuffs. In order to counter the majority of that, you have to unlock the acclimation quest, get your acclimation runes, and socket the proper element into your armor pieces. In this case, we're using frigid because we're in a frigid environment. I got the Pather. I just had some lunch with the wife before she heads to work, and I'll be on trying to get my tune up levels. It's so cool. Exploring new territory. Yes, it is. I mean, I can run up and look. Is the ground slippery? No, you just run, you move slow, as if you're trudging through snow, and the wind is blowing against you. Could you imagine? I'd be done. I'd have to go start a character in WoW and leave this game behind. Oh, whoever's watching me on stream, you might want to mute the stream. If not, you're going to get that echo every time I say something. Or you can mute me in disc, one or the other. So can I get these orcs to investigate as well, or are we splitting them? Holy orcs, Batman. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 4 boars. Come here, dude. Over here. One more step. One more. I am a god. I am a god. I am a god. I'm a god. Hi, my name's Krushnek. I'm awesome. I got my hit rate banner up as well, so everybody should be connecting more. Be ready if he starts running towards his friend. Come on, kick, land. Okay, that one landed. Nice, I interrupted that one. Nice, no run. Three seconds on taunt. Hey Ryan, what's happening? Change of scenery? Yes, change of scenery. New area. This is Hangor, home of the Frost Orcs. We're actually taking the acclimation system for a spin. Ranger jumps, misses, and then Wile E. Coyotes over the cliff. You know, I never really thought about that until just now, because I usually just say it to you guys just as a joke. Forgot about that. You're right. There are others listening. Right? They're like, man, who's this egotistical prick? Right, right. Nice looking area. Yes, it is. I'm digging it. There's a watchtower there. There's a whole fort over here. Come on, dude. Investigate. Investigate. That should be far enough. That was Krushnek, 26. In case anybody's wondering, I've had a sturdy hammer drop and a sturdy leather tunic, but there's no stats on them. Looks like they're garbage. The leather tunic is 20 AC and the hammer is 6 damage. It's junk. Vendor fodder. Yeah. Alright, let's go for this guy if he turns around. There you go. Over here, you see me in the distance, you're like, hey, what's that big ugly dude doing there? Never mind, we're just gonna pull you. I'm gonna get stunned, that's fine. So we're 26 now. We're on our way to 27. I absolutely love the fact that no matter where you go in this game, there's sound. Like the music, the animals, it just, the environment, like everything about this game's audio is fantastic. This is how all the other MMO games should be done. There should be no areas that you go to where there's no sound. There we go, it's daytime. That looks like some kind of arena, I'm guessing. I gotta buy one of those large camping thermoses so I can make a bunch of coffee and just sit it here right next to the desk. I'll run out of this coffee now that I've done an early stream. I'm gonna have to go make another one. Or I mean, I could just turn my kitchen into the sound booth, maybe. Take the computer downstairs and put everything in the kitchen, maybe? Don't cast anything on me. That was something called Restore Spirit. Is that the skill? What's Restore Spirit? You would be correct. Yeah, don't have him waiting around getting his hopes up or whatever. But I'm not going anywheres. Where'd my banner go? I was like, I had a banner down. Did the board get rid of it? Yes, we leveled. We're 26 now. Speaking of that. Yeah, we have an upgrade to our melee DPS banner. Yeah, they've mistyped a few skills. I've got a couple skills as a warrior that actually generate battle points. It doesn't say that, and I don't know why they didn't put that in there, because I haven't used them in 24 levels, and now that I'm using them, it's much easier to tank. We need this tree to respawn. Wonder if that's a named hut down there. Oh no, there's a hut over there too. There's ore right there. That's gonna be a tough split. I think the group needs another level before we try and split that. Which is too bad, because there's 2 ore nodes, one up there and one there. There we go. Yo, is that the graphic for the caltrops? That's fantastic. Yo, is that the graphic for the caltrops on the ground here? That is fantastic. That is so cool. How you guys in chat doing? What's going on? You guys playing Pantheon? You guys just chilling? Got your feet up? Anybody else have a laundry day going on? Oh my goodness, come on, boy. Where are you going? There. We have a family dinner to attend, so I'm heading off. Have a great rest of your stream. Thanks, Cybrial. You have a good day too, man. Enjoy your dinner. Don't get in any family squabbles. We're always gonna have to split this, I wonder? I'm gonna pull the orc and the boar, just mez the boar. That Caltrops graphic is so cool. I don't remember. Is there still another orc? I think we pulled both orcs from here, right? On this spawn cycle? I don't remember. I mean, they're also able to take advantage of my melee debuffs too. You guys know, most of you know, it's been very rare that I've run with a melee group. It's always been casters. As melee DPS, I'm running the DPS banner, but I can change to the hit rate banner if that's better. Ah, waited that time, didn't I, Chadrick? Nope, that's not working. I saw him investigating. I thought I had room. I do not have room. He's walking out there going, what was that smell? What did I just smell a second ago? What's up there, I wonder? Can you even get there? I don't even know if you can get there. Can't climb there. Those are all pointing down, so there's no... Oh, maybe you can't get up there. There's no footholds. Those what is it? Stalagmites are from the ceiling? And stalactites are from the ground? Yeah, I think stalagmites are down, stalactites are up, I think. Top me up, Chadwick, would you? Great minds think alike. Well, we have a 3-pull over there, and I don't know how that's going to go as far as breaking it. We have an acrobatic, we have a spell resistant, and a regular. I mean, I guess Paper could lock down the acrobatic and the regular, and we could take the spell resistant first. Well, my thing is, there's a roamer that spawns there as well, so if the roamer comes down and detects the mez target, he's going to aggro too. Come on. Come on. Walk once more. Walk once more. Walk once more. Come outside. Can we get you to walk a 4th time? Can I get you to walk a 4th time? You're gonna aggro, aren't you? You're gonna turn around and go back in? You're gonna turn around and go back in? Oh, I'm a genius! Okay, hang on, hang on, hang on. Everybody run up the paper. Run up the paper. I'm awesome. Just run up the paper. I told you I was awesome. No, 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 no. I didn't say that. You guys saw that. You guys are my witnesses. That was awesome. That was fantastic. I'm putting on a clinic. I say that, now the next pull pulls half a dozen and I die horribly. I want to get that tower split. We're getting repops though. That poses a problem. Congrats, man. Oh. Yep, go now. I see it. Go ahead, Chad. Well, I don't want you to, you know. I mean, is there no greater sign of dedication than just saying frigate? All right, yeah, do that. Make sure you sit down. We might get into a crawl here in a couple minutes. They're talking about it now. I'm all for it. For anybody who may have just jumped in recently, we are in an area known as Hangor, Hangore. It's home of the Frost Orcs, or the North Tusk Orcs. It utilizes the frigid acclimation system. For those who know, or for those who don't know, acclimation is kind of it's like a gate to progression. So under your character, everybody has an acclimation tab. And if you click the acclimation tab, you get this screen with 6 different armor slots that you can click on. You can see they change down here. And then what you do is, a person has to do a quest to unlock a merchant where they can actually go and purchase the glyphs from. That's these glyphs here and the glyph that you see here. There are different levels of glyphs, more expensive than the previous to a point. We have the highest level glyphs on right now are the tier 3 glyphs, so our frigid acclimation value is 42. Now, the resists don't make you 100% resist to the area. As you can see by these debuffs right here in the yellow borders, or the yellow corners, these are all put on by the environment while we're here. If I didn't have these runes, or I only had some of the runes, these dots here would have killed me when we came into the zone, or came into the region. This frosting around the screen will not go away. Alright, is paper back yet? Okay, I'm going to pull the orc and the boar. Go ahead and mez the boar. I fire it every time it's up. Some of these guys spawn yellow and light orange to me, so sometimes the taunts just miss. That's interesting. You mean they wouldn't be able to, like, top off their essence to gradually pull aggro when DPS or casting DPS spikes it off? Oh, gotcha. Okay, and the Dire Lord doesn't have snap, right? The Dire Lord has the build. No, but they have their essence system or whatever that allows them to maintain and just coast on it. I haven't played one yet. I've rolled a Dire Lord and a Paladin. I plan on playing through so I have knowledge of all three tanks. I get a lot of people asking me questions between the differences, and I keep telling them they all operate phenomenally. But yeah, I'd like to be able to show people. I'm froze. Oh. Keep talking. Keep going. It's also decisions too, right? It's also who's behind the wheel. Wait a minute. How's there a second boar there? Ooh, nice shield slam. 64 damage. That's me. Warriors have an ability called Close the Gap, where I can jump at an enemy that's running away and it roots it, so he has no choice but to turn and fight. It's also, if you're in a situation where you have multiple enemies, the second you kill the first one, the warrior can target the second one, hit that button, and automatically jump to them. How are you getting closer to the... Dude. You're annoying me. Do we still have 2 up here? I think there's still 2 here. Yeah, there's still 2. You have no trait. You're Iron Will. Come on, dude. Investigate. Investigate. One more. Give me one more. Give me one more. Give me one more. Step again. Step. Oh, you bugger. Oh, he just spawned again. Damn it. Alright. Game doesn't want me showing off. I'm running back just to get topped up, Chad. Oh, you bugger. Will you stop getting so close to those orcs and just turn? I'm right here. Yeah, come to me. Come to me. Walk this way. Walk this way. That's close enough. Can I split this pillar? Probably not. You're gonna walk back, right? You're not gonna walk towards me? Yeah. I'm not doing it. You just say there was a bat? Oh, there is a bat. Oh, good old blurred vision. I haven't missed that skill. Still can't split those three. I'm sorry, how did I just get hit? I just got hit with something called frozen lungs? Your lungs burn from the bitter cold. Wow. Okay. Thank you. Oh, dude is orange. This is a bad idea. I got 3. Should I die? No. I was already swinging. Just click him up. Man, that orc should have pathed 3 times. He pathed twice, and then the other orc behind him stepped forward. I was too close. No, that was my bad. I was trying to split those 3. I won't do that again. I won't do that again. That was bad. I was trying. Yeah, normally when they investigate, normally you can get 3 movements out of them. And when I tried to split the 3 orcs, on the second movement from the orc I had targeted, the next one over turned at me and did some kind of yell and then stepped forward, and that was it. I won't do that again. I'm leaving those guys alone. So, I have a question. When you teleported, I ended up porting to one of those little wizard platforms. Is my body still going to be up in the frost area? Okay. Next level we hit 81. I think that's the next level of crafting is 81. Hey Valentus, what's happening? How you doing? It's been a long time. How you feeling? What's going on? Still playing on Teak? Right on, man, right on. You guys still going strong? Tiny was in here a couple weeks ago. I think he was telling me, or Tyron was in here a little while ago. You just bought Pantheon 5 minutes ago? Dude. Took you long enough. What are you doing? You're missing out, my friend. Well, I shouldn't say that. I'm enjoying it. I'm addicted. I'm so hooked. You're running with 60 raiders still? Have they gone down to... They haven't gone down... No, they would have gone down to 54 by now, right? You guys aren't doing 72 anymore? Oh, you're doing Planes of Power. Okay, so they still have 72 then. You have to pick a Pantheon server. Any recommendations? So, I will say this. I'm on the Lucent Tree server. I'm the only chill mode I know that's on this server. Or, well, no, Tyron's on here, I believe. But I don't see Tyron here too often. The busiest server is the Black Moon server. So if you want the highest population through the week, like when you're available, you may want to roll on Black Moon for the population. I'm typically only here in the evenings. So that's like 6 p.m. Eastern to midnight Eastern. Who are these guys? Oh, they have no business with me. But I tend to put together pickup groups, so more often than not, I always tend to try and find a group. Or I manage to get a group. Okay, I see it. Soloing is here. Soloing is present. It's not great. I don't recommend it. You'll be able to kill stuff, but you won't be able to get stuff. Oops. I tell you, if you decide to choose Cleric, Cleric's pretty interesting because the Cleric has a melee component. The Cleric is kind of built like an Inquisitor. You get an ability that allows you to generate mana based on melee damage done. So you don't actually have to stand in the back. You're pretty much up front, you know, minus any jousting you have to do. All the classes are fantastic. They've done a phenomenal job on all of them. They're working on the Monk currently. They're trying to get the Monk ironed out. Feign Death has a less than stellar performance right now, so it's a work in progress. But all the other classes have been fantastic. There's not a single class group that I've seen or read that has complained about their class. Nobody. Everybody's loving it. Paladins, Dire Lords, Warriors, Shamans. I'm almost there. We're on a corpse recovery right now. We just wiped on a silly pull by me. So we're going back for our corpse. There is XP loss on death. You can de-level, just like classic EQ. You've only watched walkthrough videos on a channel. So here's what I will suggest, and this goes to all viewers that are watching right now. Don't necessarily put all your eggs in one basket when it comes to how to play a class videos online. Yes, there are people and streamers and influencers putting out their videos, but this game is still in development and classes are still being hit with changes almost every update. So take the guides with a grain of salt. You know, honestly, my opinion, you want to wait closer to whatever their official launch would be. You know, so they're saying they're still about a year away, maybe even a year and a half away, depending. It could even be a bit longer. I'd probably wait that long. I mean, the videos that are out there now will probably help you with what the class is based on the date of the video, but don't necessarily put all your eggs in one basket. Learn your class. You may operate a class different than the next person, and you might stand out, you know, ahead of 20 or 30 other insert classes here. So don't just take, and don't listen to me either. Like I talk about the warrior all the time. Well, some things I keep to myself because you got to keep, the master's got to keep some secrets. So some things I keep to myself, but for the most part, don't take take what I say with a grain of salt too. I play a warrior one way, you guys might play a warrior the other way, or another way, so. But it's been a lot of fun. A lot of fun. If you want to see some dungeon crawling and some camping, Val, the last few videos on my channel, I think like from the last 4 or 5 days, you could probably click, move in about an hour, and you'll probably see us set up or crawling to something. I talk about a lot of the encounters, how to break in, how to move to certain areas, you know, my usual commentary. Leaning Ranger, because that was your original EQ pick, but you know me and Clerics. I know you and Clerics. I can tell you this, Rangers are fantastic. Rangers are... So, here's what they've done with this game. They've built Rangers, so Rangers have to use both melee and range during combat. You don't have a choice. And you'll see when you start playing a Ranger and leveling it how they work it. We actually have a Ranger in the group. Andril is a Ranger. Level 24 Ranger. So just watch Andril when we get into combat here. We're running with a Wizard, a Ranger, a Cleric, an Enchanter, and a Rogue. Man, you're gonna get my big boned arse killed. What's this jumping nonsense? Yeah, sure. If I fall, you fall. God, man, look at that. Like, this game just looks fantastic. Dude. Aurora Borealis? Yo, look at that. I'll catch up to you guys in a minute. I got hypnotized by the sky. This game, like, man, people jump into my channel all the time and they troll and they try and make childish comments about graphics and blah blah blah, but when you take this game in, man, it looks so good. Man, I got almost 1,000 hit points. Don't worry about me. Look at the lighting. Like, look. That's see the shadows moving based on the sun's movement? And everything gets brighter, and you see the reflection, like the shininess of like ice. Like, come on. Anybody who says anything foul about this is a moron. To be polite. And anyways, so for those of you who might be new today, we're in a place called Hangor, Hangore. It is an acclimated zone. Acclimated zone meaning that you can't get through here without acclimating or protecting your armor. So we've gone ahead and protected our armor. We're still taking a bit of damage or effect, as you can see from around the screen, the ice. And you can see that these debuffs here in the top right with the yellow corners, this is environmental. These stay on us, period. But because we've built a resistance high enough, we can actually manage here. If I didn't have my frigid acclimation glyphs that we have socketed into our armor, I'd be dead right now. You wouldn't survive here. Alright, we just had a corpse run. We took a 5% XP loss. We managed to get a 50% res, which is the highest res at the moment, so that was good. So we got 2.5 of it back. We're still down the 2.5, and it's going to take us a bit to get that back. XP debt is real in this game. It's not scary, but it's real. That is wild. And to think they're probably going to slow XP progression down anyhow, because they don't want people hitting... They would prefer people not hitting 40 in 2 months. Although... Yeah. Chadrick is a cleric? Yes, Chadrick is a cleric. Okay, we all good for me to start breaking? Watch his gameplay and see what it's like. Yeah, there you go, there you go. Ooh, torch doesn't really work here. Good to know. So this is Hangor. This is Land of the Frost Orcs, or the North Tusk Orcs. So the ranger's in right now with their melee, and then you're going to see them evade out. This rat might not stay alive long enough. So he just evaded, so he's out at range now to use his ranged abilities. Then he jumped back in again because he's got to charge them back up, so he comes in for his melee. And then when he's ready, he'll jump out again. See? He evaded back out. He's using his sniper shot, then he's going to use his barrage for his volley. Then he'll jump back in. And you can see Chadrick over here is in here meleeing and giving chase. That's what clerics do. They get in the battle. If you're staying back as a cleric and you're not in combat, you're doing it wrong. Okay, there's the first step. So the mob is investigating. There's the second step. Now I need the third step to come towards me. Oh, the rogue just put traps down. Nice. I will utilize those traps. Oh, where'd that spider come from? Yeah, he... Okay, so what just happened there? Because we have a rogue in the group, rogues can actually CC, which is pretty awesome. So they put the traps down on the ground because they knew there were 3 mobs there for me to split. So they got 2 of them stuck in the trap long enough for the enchanter to step in and mez them. So the enchanter's going to watch them now to make sure they don't break mez and storm the group while we take this guy out. Like, what they've done with this game and the fact that all the classes, like, you're active start to finish with all the classes. You're constantly doing something. Like, they nailed it. Now keep in mind, of course, I am really well geared. Uh-oh, I'm almost dead. That was scary. So we're going to break that mez just to bring him back away from the boar. And it just makes it easier. Now the warrior comes with a banner system. This is one of our banners that we just planted. We get banners as we level up. We have banners for melee damage, banners for crowd control resistance, banners for threat, banners for accuracy or hit rate, and banners for block and parry, for our own personal block and parry. So there's a strategy to using a warrior. And if you're not thinking tactfully with the warrior, you're doing it wrong. I got snared. Now we're going to use close the gap to jump to that boar. I'm going to bring him back to the group. I'm still snared. Those caltrops on the ground, right there. So I just used a skill called Furious Howl. It jacks up the group's DPS for 15 seconds. You can use it every minute. Okay, everybody's good for the most part. That camp is kind of broken. Now we're going to try and break this one, and I need this boar to investigate. I do have spider aggro. Now, these spiders are not group-based, or they're not elite mobs, so we're just going to burn them down normally. I'm not going to burn my skills on them. The other thing, Val, for your benefit, the classes in the game have a balancing act they have to use with alternative resources. So you have hit points and you have mana, but for a warrior, for example, I have readiness, which is this white bar, and battle points, which are these shields. My skills... My readiness and battle points are used for certain particular skills, so I have to balance the readiness and I have to balance the battle points, or else I'm going to fail and not use my skills. I don't like that other group just showing up. Come over here, buddy. Come over here. Investigate. Investigate. We're going to have 2, Mez the boar. Or 1. The ranger fades back the bow. What if he was on your left? Yes. Yes. You have to pay attention to your surroundings. Yes. I had it happen 3 days ago with a ranger. He wasn't paying attention, and he evaded himself off a cliff. Yes. I'm not even joking. The game is that real. That's why I always try to put my back to a cliff or any sort of dangerous area, so the ranger automatically knows that when they're going to evade, they'll be in a safe spot. What? I'm in range. I need a bow that shoots further. If you check out my VOD from yesterday, my stream from yesterday or the day before, Val, you'll actually see us crawl through a dungeon called Halnir's Cave. Might give you a better idea of, you know, how dungeon crawls work. Except for the fact that you'll see me run past the first third of the dungeon because we out-leveled it. Any loot, or are these the guys you mentioned that are just XP? It seems, Ryan, that these guys are just for XP for now, until Wednesday. So, Hangor is a Tier 2 zone, meaning that it's a level 20 to 29 zone, roughly. They've told me that you could hit 30 here, but I'm going to say 20 to 29 for the purpose of this explanation. There's a patch coming on Wednesday that's going to put a lot of itemization. I believe the majority, if not all, the itemization for Tier 2. So this place is going to see a whole bunch of stuff on Wednesday. And it won't just be this area, it'll be anything that's Tier 2. So Halnir's Cave, Hangor, anything over on the other side of the continent like Wild's End, Silent Plains, Eastern Plains. I think we're getting 2 new dungeons as well. I think there's an outdoor dungeon and an inside. When I say inside, I mean cave-like. No, there are no instances. The game is open world. And also, for anybody who might be new and wondering, targeting a mob doesn't tell you its level, doesn't tell you its difficulty. You have to consider everything. So you see my chat window, I'm targeting the boar. When I consider it, it comes up and says, in dark blue, Tusk Boar seized with hatred, eager to slay you. So dark blue, same thing as EQ. Dark blue means the mob is a level or 2 lower, so it's, you know, not really much of a difficulty. However, if a mob is even con, which is white text, or higher, which would be yellow, orange, dark orange, and red, then you stand a risk of all your skills failing and whatnot, depending on the difficulty of the mob, or resisting. So keep that in mind. I like to think I'm a really good tank, but I can still walk into a yellow or an orange mob and perform horribly because all my taunts get resisted. I'm going to ask you to top me off, Chad, before I do the next pull. There is crafting in this game. Crafting is viable. It's definitely important. I'm actually using a crafted sword currently, which is fantastic. Nope, there's a roamer. I want the roamer, but I got a feeling when the roamer walks down here, we're going to get another spawn, so I wanted to make sure I had full health. Come on, dude. That should be good enough. Investigate me. Now, see, the rogue is sitting up there with the enchanter as well, in case they had to CC ads. The fact they gave rogues the ability to CC is just fantastic. You can get through so much content, and you don't need an enchanter for CC. You can just grab a rogue and go. You just have to be wary of casters. Because rogues use traps, enchanters use mez. Traps are like root. There are traps that do damage, there are traps that lock a mob down. That's crazy. Mitigation is horrible. You think I don't see that? Now, right now, I'm not going to use too many skills because I want my readiness to fill up. And your readiness for the tank or for the warrior fills up based on damage dealt and damage taken. So if I start using skills, it's going to empty my readiness. Now, thankfully, taunt doesn't cost readiness, so we're just going to hold aggro while I swing a few times just to get some readiness back. My skills take 1,000 readiness to use, and you only have 3,000 readiness to work with. So you can imagine how tricky that gets. So you really do have to be strategical when it comes to tanking. Now, because that spider just popped, that means something at this tree is going to pop next. I'm not sure, but I think that tree is going to pop soon. I think, because that spider popped. I'm not going to worry about these two trio groups up here. I can pull one away from that tower at the top, but I'm not going to bother doing that because I'm pretty sure this tree is going to spawn in a moment. The inverse of endurance. Instead of sit and get it, you have to fight to get it. Yes, that's correct, Val. And there is endurance in the game. That's the yellow meter that you see when I'm sprinting or climbing. See? That's endurance there. Did you ever play Vanguard Saga of Heroes, Val? I was just wondering if you've ever played Vanguard Saga of Heroes. Oh, you never played it. So, in Vanguard... Okay, so EverQuest 2. You played EverQuest 2, right, for a bit? I think? With Dal or what have you? Or maybe I'm wrong. Maybe you never jumped into it? No, okay. So, EverQuest 2 had a system called the Heroic Opportunity Wheel. And the way that worked is, if you were in a group with one of the 4 archetypes, tank, healer, DPS, mage, melee DPS, range DPS, you could hit certain abilities that would trigger this wheel that would pop up on the right-hand side. And then, depending on what icons popped up with that wheel, certain skills in certain people's hotbars would light up. So you could daisy chain, you could follow up and do these cool little combos outside of your normal skills. Vanguard had a similar situation. For example, let's say you have a warrior, a rogue, a druid, and a wizard. I don't even know, I can't remember if those are what they called classes or not. Anyhow, the warrior can go into combat and use a shield bash. And let's say the shield bash stuns the enemy successfully. Once that happens, the game detects the stun, and all of a sudden, a rogue ability lights up that the rogue can't normally use. And let's say it's called poke. So the rogue's like, oh, poke is up, I can hit that. They hit poke. Well, all of a sudden, it causes a dot on the enemy. And then all of a sudden, the mage's hotbar lights up. There's a skill called Fester, for whatever reason. So the mage would hit that. And those abilities only pop up if done in sequence. In this game, they've done something similar called techniques. There are 3 hotbars down here. There's this small one here called the technique bar. There's this smaller one, or medium-sized one over here called I call it the utility bar. And then there's your main hotbar. You can't add hotbars like an EQ. These are the bars that you've got. These are the bars that you work with. Hang on a second. We had 2 spawn at the same time here. So, if you notice over here on the enemy marquee, you'll see all the dots or what have you that are showing up, just like any other MMORPG. You'll see ones with yellow borders. Those are my abilities that are on the enemy. So in the technique bar, for example, I have a technique called Exposure, and it puts the target in the exposed state for 30 seconds. If I hit that and it lands, and it shows up here, a mage in the group will have a skill light up that they wouldn't normally be able to use, and they can exploit my opener and modify it to do things like drop AC, limit healing, do damage, slow a mob, that sort of thing. So not only do you have your regular skills to use and your utility skills to use, which are pretty much unique to your class, but you also have this technique system you can work with everybody else in your group. You do openers to give them closers. Yes, exactly. Sorry, I was explaining the game, getting sidetracked. And different classes, or different archetypes, receive different openers and closers, or openers and exploits, let's say. Some will stack, or some will cancel each other out. None will stack, is what I should say. And again, you need readiness to use these. Like you can see here, Mocking Blow. It's a melee attack with a taunt component, but it shows you in blue that it needs 1000 readiness. So it's not just a matter of running into combat, hitting all your required skills right off the get-go. You have to be smart about what you hit, what you put on a mob, Who's going to follow up on it? Is that going to leave you enough readiness to use your other skills? You have to get familiar with what skills use readiness, what skills give back readiness, what skills use battle points, how many battle points are used, how to get battle points back. And that's just for the warrior. I can't even speak on the other classes. But the warrior's a bit to manage. But one of the cool things about the warrior gets to learn all the weapon types in the game. So I can use any weapon in the game as a warrior. Nobody else can. It's one of the it's the main unique thing about being a warrior. A warrior can fill a tank role, but if you're smart enough with your class, the warrior is phenomenal in a DPS role. I've grouped with a Dire Lord and a Paladin and myself. I've grouped with a Dire Lord and myself. I've grouped with a Paladin and myself, and I've grouped with 3 warriors, which is phenomenal. People will sit and go, why would you group with 3 warriors? That sounds dumb. No, it isn't. No, it isn't. If you know how to play a warrior, no, it isn't. It's a lot of fun. The banner system is fantastic. Oh, and I'll tell you this, Val. There are a lot of players who have rolled alts because they don't want to get addicted to the class they chose first. So the loot system looks like you just take turns. So right now in the game, you have free-for-all and round-robin. NBG is not in the game at the moment. That's a work-in-progress type thing. You hope that you group with people who are responsible with the looting and respectful with the looting. It's not always the case. Now, nobody's looting these orcs, so I don't mind looting them. But I normally wouldn't get the opportunity to loot. It would usually be somebody else looting, so it's nice that I actually get a chance to loot something. But as a tank, I'm usually pulling, and then before the mob is dead, somebody's usually looting whatever's already dead. Not that it's a big deal, I could care less. Everybody's been cool. If plate armor drops, or if something drops that a tank can use, I'm always asked. But I've made a lot of friends. Like, you see these guys are all in the Guild Vanguard, but I've probably grouped with... I gotta be pushing at least 100 different people in the last month. At least. I'm all about the pickup groups. A lot of people hate pickup groups, but that's what I mean, you've known me a long time. It's what I thrive at, so I'm absolutely loving it. If I've met 100 people since early access, 96 of them have been fantastic. 4 of them have been, well, you know, names you put in the back of the book. Hey Keld, is the ground icy? You don't slide, but you move slow. So there's traction, or you have less traction, and you have the wind working against you. So that's part of these debuffs that you see up here, these yellow border debuffs. They're all part of the environment. You can't get rid of them. You can only try and negate, well, not negate, lessen them. Lessen the effects. Or acclimate to them. If we didn't have our acclimate runes right now, I would have been dead a long time ago. I would have been dead probably 30 seconds after entering this area, because the cold would have killed me. You could have 1,000 players at the entrance to this place, and all 1,000 players could run in with no acclimation, and all 1,000 people will die. Hey Wonka, which tier runes did you buy? I have the highest, the tier 3. Oh, sounds like the group is looking to move. This will be cool. New area. Now, animals can be looted, but animals can also be skinned as part of the harvesting, part of the trade skills. So if you need hides and whatnot, like there, right there, like Chadrick is harvesting or skinning the boar right now. So the quest line needs to be finished before unlocking tier 3. Just the first update. We finished the first one, turned in the quill, and we got a necessary element, which is something different. But I was able to purchase my tier 3. Wait a minute, where'd the group go? Oh, this is going to be fun. We're going. We're going. This is one of the coolest things about the game is the whole climbing system. There are so many areas that people just don't go looking for because they don't level climbing. This game is built vertically as well as horizontally. You find all sorts of stuff by climbing. Like, look at this. We could take a day and crawl that whole area. I don't know where we're going. I've never been here. Interesting. I only have tier 2 tab unlocked on my merchant, but quest is done. Maybe a level deal? That could be it, Wonka. It could be a level deal. If you have the highest level runes, your resist should be 42. See, 42? If you have the highest level runes, which are a mix of 8 and 6, I believe, you should have 42. If you don't have 42, then you don't have the highest tier unlocked at the moment. This is just one, I hate to say one small area, but this is just one region. Like this zone that we're in, the zone that we're in is called Avendir's Pass. And there's quite a bit to go, quite a bit to travel. The whole zone is not frost, like it's not ice. This is the specific area for ice. AVP when you come into it is like jungle forest type. I mean, if you hang around long enough and we get out of here, you'll see what I mean. For named rare items, are people just using honor system? Yes, Val. It's nice that you get a big variety of weapons to choose from. Yes, one of the selling points of the warrior. If a tank item drops but the enchanter's loading the body, the enchanter says, hey, there's... Yes, that's how... When you group with decent people, Val, that's what happens. And I've grouped with decent people for the most part. Hey, Hathen. Where do you buy the runes? The runes are part of a quest. You have to complete a quest called an Enchanted Quill. To do that, if you're still in Thronefast, you have to zone over into AVP, or Avendir's Pass. When you zone over, you start running down some stairs. You'll see an NPC off to the left. His first name is Thame, Thame. You'll see Scribe in brackets. If you go and hail him, he's going to give you a quest called an Enchanted Quill. You have to go find the quill. Once you find the quill and turn it in, he says, thank you for returning my quill. I've got some stuff. You interested? And then he opens up and you can purchase the glyphs. You cannot get up here without those glyphs. You will die. The cold will kill you. In one of the earlier dungeons, there's a toxic acclamation that has to happen, or the toxic will play hectic with you. There are... If we look at acclamation, there are 6 different environments that you have to acclimate to over the period of the game. There's heat, cold, wind shear, toxic, anaerobic, and pressure. Right now, toxic and frigid are available. The rest are not, because there's no content for those acclamations at the moment. Now, ogres are a little graphically bugged at the moment. You see me sliding down. We don't have the climbing animation unless I strafe, but you don't want to strafe because you burn more endurance doing that. And then if you run out of endurance when you're climbing, you get a debuff called Exhausted, and you have to sit for a minute until it goes away. Okay, we're in a semi-dangerous place, I'm being told, so I might not be able to answer everybody's questions, but I will try and get around to them as much as I can. I need to stay... One of the main issues with tanking is, you know, your focus should be towards tanking. I don't have the freedom to sit back and click a couple spells and chat to you guys, but I like to think I'm pretty good at multitasking, so I can tank and chat at the same time. Val knows. A lot of my older viewers know. I have a yapper. Beef jerky food adds 3 frost resist. Yes, we've gotten that off of orcs. The orcs seem to be dropping it. It's what we have here. Bear jerky. And that's part of cooking, or provisioning, which is a trade skill in-game. Oh, Val, trade skilling is immense. Trade skilling is its own game. It's insane. It's pretty cool, but it's insane. If you're just starting, don't consider trade skills right away. Work on getting out in the game and getting your first 10 levels. Yes, that's not a thing as well. Downtime is limited. Downtime is not as bad as in EQ. For sure. This boar's probably... Well, if I pull this boar, he'll run up here, right? Oh, you're right. He's not jumping. Alright, I'll jump down and get him. Oh. Okay, that's good, because there's a third boar I didn't see. Before we get started in this area, the group took an AFK. I didn't know. Or at least I didn't hear them, I should say. Right on. If I play Ranger, should I go fletching, metalsmithing for chain armor? So I could tell you this. I'm kind of torn with the Ranger. Fletcher, yes. Let me check something real quick. I think... What are the arrows I make? They're blacksmithing, right? Yeah. So some form of black... I don't know if fletching falls under blacksmithing, but arrowheads falls under blacksmithing. Oh, Val, when you jump into the game and you tackle the trade skill, or sorry, when you jump into the game, you're going to start in the town of Avelia. You need to find the well. In front of the well is an NPC that you're going to talk to get the first batch of quests. This game works like EQ, where it doesn't show you where to go. There's no map. You have to remember waypoints, points of interest for the time being, but you have to talk to everybody. Which one am I pulling? The one on the left? The crawl begins. So we have a halfling, we have a human, we have a dwarf, we have a dark mirror over here on the left, and then I of course am an ogre. But yes, fletching and armor smithing might be a way to go for chain. But with that said, you might even want to consider provisioning. When you get the trade skill quest, you're going to be given 2 tokens in your inventory. You can only pick 2 and that's it. Now, you can do all the harvesting. You have access to the harvesting. You can do mining, you can do wood chopping, you can do skinning, and you can do plant harvesting. But as far as pure trade skills go, you can only pick 2. What server did you decide on, Val? That's another thing. Did you see how many servers are full? It's crazy. This game is doing so well right now. We've been talking about it for like the past week and a half. Oh, you haven't decided. Gotcha. You playing it? Yeah. I get it, because you're also going to have your EQ time. Man, who do you think you grouped with? The Krushnek way is the way. This guy's orange, by the way, so some taunts may miss. I love to play with people I know. Well, I can tell you that Tyron is on this server as well. So if Tyron is still EQing with you guys, or if you still talk to Tyron, I think he plays sometimes during the day as well. So you might want to talk to Tyron. But again, the server that we're on is the Lucent Tree server. King Tank plays also? Dude. Wish I'd have known, man. I kept telling Chill Mode to stay in touch. Chill Mode knew I was coming to Pantheon. They should have figured out where I was playing, and then Chill Mode could have come here. That spider just CC'd me in a cocoon. What? How rude. I'm the snowball that gathers more as it goes downhill. I pick a server, then I post a CM. Ah, gotcha. Well, whatever server you choose, regardless, I hope you enjoy your time playing the game. I'm thoroughly enjoying it. I'm addicted. I've been playing non-stop. Yeah, I see an orc pather walking towards paper. Oh man, we're closer now. This is wild. They gotta show me what I'm pulling. Okay, the one to the front left is iron-willed, so that's my current target, a seer. I assume that's a shaman. So, can I investigate pull? He only investigates 3 times. He doesn't walk far enough away. No, we can't. Investigating isn't going to work. They don't walk far enough away. This is either going to be incredibly messy or incredibly spectacular. Oh, I'm dead. We were under the impression we could duck under this, and it looks like we can't duck in here. So this is what AVP looks like normally. This is AVP for the most part. There's another area. It's a rocky area with a bunch of dead trees, and there's spider webs everywhere. It leads to a place called Mad Run, and it's like all populated by spiders. And then we're right next door to a dungeon on the other side of this hill called Halnir's Cave. But we're not going there. But if you watch my VODs from the last 2 or 3 days, it's all in Halnir's. I'm in the Bindstone. Music and sound design always impresses me in this game. Samo, I agree, man. I can't say enough about it. We're going to have to make our way back. Our bodies are in a tight spot. If we can get a hold of a summoner, they may summon corpses. Oh, we are getting our corpses summoned. Okay, good. It's a learning process. I mean, that was a pull of 4. I mean, the odds of that going swimmingly were not great. Ah, gotcha. So we have a summoner here that actually just summoned my corpse. So my corpse is right here. We'll wait for a res now. Hey, Stogrim. We've been running around Hangor, the Frost Orc place. It's been pretty cool. Very beautiful. So summoners in this game at a point get the ability to summon corpses as long as you're in zone. And that's what just happened here. We had a summoner show up to summon our corpses. Now we're going to have a cleric res us. So it's pretty cool that we actually have this ability to do this right here with very little hassle. All you need is access to a summoner. For those of you who are OG EQ players, there's no jade inlaid coffin for the Necro. The Necro doesn't have the ability to summon, only the summoner does. At least for now. Who's to say if it happens later on? The cool thing is, summoners are also going to get the ability to summon a raft. So they'll be able to summon a personal flotation device so that you can actually move from continent to island or continent to continent. And ships will be coming into the game for travel. So here comes our res. So the cleric casting, you can see the bar here. Now we wait for everybody else. Okay, and I'm inviting Kitch. Sorry, who else? It is 9 p.m. Okay. That's game time. Yeah, I have no idea where I'm going, so I'm following Dracelin. Oh, this is over by... Oh, no it isn't. That's a different campfire. Oh, Undead Ruins. I didn't know that was there. Wonder what's over there. Or there. Wonder if you can even get there. Or there. Pretty much anywhere you can see, you can get to. Look, if I'm not mistaken, are the stars? Is the whole sky moving? No, right? Yes, it is. Oh, that's cool. The whole sky moves. I thought it was just the sun and the moon that moved. We had a group mate get almost to the top, and they thought they were making it to a safe spot, and they didn't make it to a safe spot, so they ended up falling and dying. Okay, we should probably rebuff here. And I say that because I only have a couple buffs on. I also need my own quick AFK now, so I should be like 3 minutes, but I'll be right back. Alright, Chad, I'll be right back. Okay, we're back. I gotta check something. I think I just... Did I goof? No. No, we're still there. Perfect. I am here. Instead of 3, someone said take 5 just as I was taking my headset off, so I went and made coffee. That's why I got the coffee. Okay, okay. Okay, we're all here. We're all buffed. I will start breaking. On a scale, no. On a scale, you would say this is melee based now. No. It just means you use different skills and different buffs and different debuffs and so on. You're not gonna mess me up again this time. I'm pulling you now. We're gonna get both. I'll have a good evening. I'm jumping into the game myself. Okay, Val. I thought you weren't going until tomorrow. What are you doing? The urge is just too great. I get it. I get it. What's that? It feels like they're doing fewer. It's only the big attack, like the big hits, that are doing any significant damage. I can see pauses. Looking at my combat log, I can see pauses. Like I can see chat go on for a certain amount of time before the next red text. No. It was more often. Like right here, there was a big pause right there where I didn't get auto-attacked. This sounds like this music right here, this specific song, sounds like what you would hear in Valheim. For those who played Valheim, this sounds like a Valheim type. If you hit Control Alt Delete twice, do you bring up the task manager? Yeah. Hey, Silence, what's happening? You getting closer? Keep getting high-level groups. Might catch you, though. Or you probably will catch me before I hit 40. I'll tell you, man, it's an addictive game. Rival, well, both. It's very hectic. It's a lot of fun, and there's a lot of color flying up everywhere. Like, yeah, it's almost hypnotizing. No, art. I don't want to pull those. No, we're not going to pull those. I'll wait for repops. So, yep, I'll get you. It's more about the role than it is the hero or villain. So it's whether you like tank, DPS, heal, that sort of thing. I mean, we should have. I mean, Marvel Rivals is pretty much Overwatch with Marvel skins. I mean, you know, very similar. And Overwatch 2 should have been Project Titan, which should have been the MMORPG that they said they were going to work on, but then they scrapped that in order to make Overwatch 2, and it became, you know, a similar shooter team versus team as opposed to Project Titan. But Project Titan was going to be an MMORPG. It would have been the next WoW, but they scrapped it because it was too big of a project, and they figured they'd jump into the FPS game. Yeah, this game has my addiction. I've been addicted to this game for over a year, so, yeah. I don't like this downtime, but I don't like those pulls. Here we go. I think next cycle we're going to try and break that camp. We got the rogue and the chanter, so we've got enough CC for it. You're 19 already? Oh, Silence, you're flying, man. You're flying. So I'm holding off on breaking that trio again that killed us last time we were up here, but now that we have the rogue and the enchanter, once I've gone through the cycle of pulling this tree and that tree directly ahead of us, I'm going to pull those three over there and we're just going to CC them and burn them down so I can break more mobs. I don't want to sit in here on our thumbs right now for 3-4 minutes waiting for respawns. I'm based on the time, I might be able to break both of those locations. Yep, I don't like this waiting. We're killing the stuff too fast. We gotta find a way to break those 2 camps. I need those 6 extra kills. Oh yeah, that's a good question. Silence, what class are you playing? You didn't do cleric again, right? Aren't you on like a necro? Or summoner? Or am I wrong? No, I think somebody hit it after I taunted. The tree to our right. I mean, I would almost call it Watchtower or something, because it's a watchtower there at the end. The bomb. I don't think there's another boar. There might not be. Okay, I was expecting another spawn at this tree, but there isn't one. So let's get a couple traps put down here, I guess, by me. And then Paper, be ready to pick up whatever doesn't get in the trap. And I'm going to try and break those 3 ahead of us. The focus is going to be the Bone Breaker, because he's spell resistant. But I'm going to run backwards, and whatever doesn't get stuck is what we're fighting. Okay, stop. Yeah, if I can get him broke and get him back to camp. Good thing we have melee DPS. Oh, interesting. Bonebreaker's got a fear. It's the Horn of Warfare from the Praetorus. Why I'm over here. Yes, yes, yep. That was a tight fight right there. Yeah, great job. So this whole plateau is broken in a weird fashion, but I'm just going to pull everything that spawns as it spawns. There's 3 in the tower, so it's another 3 pull, another split. But I need to see how much clearance we have with this stuff before I break that one. Yeah. I typically ask for people to buff staggered. That way we don't have to stop the group from, you know, killing stuff. Moving to the orc. Moving to the orc. He must have just popped. I'll look at it in a second. I thought it was just going to be a plain whatever stuff has been dropping. No. It's a 4 damage, no stat item. It's garbage. It's like a rusted sword. It will definitely be interesting to see what they're going to have drop off these guys come Wednesday. That too. Oh, you're playing a paladin. Gotcha. A 19 paladin. Brenda's a shaman this time around. Hallie and the shaman. Are you guys throwing groups together, or are you guys just trying to duo? Hey, Mike. What will patch do on Wednesday? So, my understanding is they're going to finalize or put in all the Tier 2 stuff. So currently right now, the locations that are rated from level 20 to 29 don't have normal and full loot drop capability. Like, for example, we're here right now, and none of this stuff is dropping anything worthwhile. Whereas on Wednesday, there's going to be gear comparable to the Tier 2 system that's going to start dropping in all the Tier 2 areas. That includes here, that includes the bottom of Halmir's Cave, that will include over on Wild's End, Eastern Plains, Silent Plains. I believe we're also getting a dungeon or two. I think one of them is in Overland and one of them is under Internal, I think. I believe it's going to be a significant patch on Wednesday. So for those that are approaching level 20, you know, it might not be a big deal to you, but for someone like myself who's been in their 20s, it's going to be a big deal. Mind you, I am pretty well geared already, so... You're 24 currently? It would be good for you then. Or it should be good for you then. What I would say is this. If you guys are going to be around tomorrow and Tuesday, tune into Joppa Vash's stream. For those who don't know, that's Joppavash. Yes, it is. He's the main game lead. I'm sure he'll talk about it. I'm sure he'll bring up what's going on Wednesday. I'm sure he'll be asked about it 100 times on Monday. So definitely check out his stream. Are they fixing also grey group mobs? The other day got destroyed, but that I haven't heard anything about that being one of the updates, but that is something that they're desperately trying to fix. Because even 3 grey mobs will kill me. And that's insane. I ran through one of the thug villages the other day in Thronefast, and 3 brigands whooped my butt. And I'm 24, or I would have been 24 at the time, and in almost full plate armor, and the brigands were like level 6, level 7. So it definitely is a known issue. I wish I could tune into his streams, but unfortunately by the time I get home from work and sit down, I'm going live here and he's ending. Joppa said that will be in the upcoming patch. Okay, thanks, Seacrest. Good to know. Let me know if anything pops down there by that first tree in the next minute or two. I think I have everything else cleared. I'm waiting for 2 spawns here. I think this is taken care of for the time being. Waiting for 2 spawns here, and this to respawn again. I thought we'd have enough time to clear this tower. Yep. Trying to stay ahead of the rock spot. Oh, yeah, there we go. Trying to keep this to single pulls. Another primalist, white wind and all that. There's the other one. Need to get that before this tree respawns. Okay, we should have, as long as there's no AFKs, we should have a steady pull. Rotation, I think. Hey Steven, what's happening? So lame. What's so lame? The game? I'm sorry you feel that way, man. I'm addicted to it. That's a good shot. 55 damage? Good shot. Hey Pugsy, what's happening? We're playing a warrior. Go ahead and CC the boar. Guy's orange, so some of my stuff's gonna miss. I'm gonna change out from damage to hit rate. It is. Yeah, it's pretty wild. It can definitely get addicting if that's your type of genre that you can get into. That too. I mean, technically, we can go back to Star Siege Tribes, and I can say Star Siege Tribes, but a lot of people wouldn't know what that is. Yeah, exactly. It was one of the first team-based FPSs put up by Sierra. It was based off of a tank game that was on PC way back when called Star Siege something rather. They made a first-person shooter attempt. It was kind of like The Witcher. It was an underground game. Not a lot of people jumped into it, but if you jumped into it, it was phenomenal. They had guilds or clans. I was part of a team. Dude, we competed. It was fantastic. But Star Siege Tribes is arguably the first squad-based multiplayer game that most people have never heard of. But feel free to Google it sometime or YouTube it sometime, and you'll see. I do. Scorched Earth is where the Worms franchise came from. Look at Scorched Earth and look at Worms 1. Nah, he's just a lower level mob. Didn't want you to do something foolish next time if I happen to pull an orange. I just started this game, so checking out people's streams and see what folks are doing. Gotcha, Pugsy, gotcha. Well, I know I think there's one or two other tanks that are streaming, but a lot of people streaming are playing utility, like they're playing casters. So that that allots them a lot more freedom to talk or whatnot. However, I do tend to talk a lot, so if you have any questions, feel free to ask. If I have an answer, I'll let you know, and if I don't have an answer, maybe somebody in here will have an answer for you. Man, this place just looks scary. It's like some Lord of the Rings nonsense. Look, even the shimmer coming off the rocks. Yeah, it is. My group mate just said the same thing. That's funny. What server am I on? We're on Lucent Tree. It's about halfway down the server list. Are some servers better populated? The highest populated server right now is the Black Moon server. So if you wanted the most populated server, you'd want Black Moon. And if you're looking for, say, a server to call home as far as population goes, Sundays would not be the best day to choose, because on Sundays, just about every server is full population. Honestly, you probably want to watch Monday and Tuesdays and see what servers have high population then, and base it off of that. Sunday tends to be like the busiest day for players. Hey, Dinesh, what's happening? How you doing? How's your Sunday? Look at that shimmer. That shimmer is phenomenal. Been trying out a new character? What class have you been playing? Remain as a shaman, you're trying out an enchanter? Dude, a lot of people are falling in love with enchanters. Enchanters, summoners, wizards, all the casters. I'm slowed. There we go. I was slowed. Fear actually took me off the edge. I can't climb up. Alright, we're gonna camp out, because I can't climb in combat. So I'm kind of stuck here. Fear's never taken me over the ledge before. I'm out. Look at that population. That is fantastic. So, for anybody who might be wondering about some suggestions for servers to play on, if you're looking at population, Black Moon is one server. Avaus or Avios, where is it? Is it up? I don't see it at the moment. Avos might be down, maybe. Veil of Azaris is another popular one, or Azarus. Haven Song is pretty popular. Now, again, geographically, these are West Coast servers. You want to pay attention to West East. European and Oceanic are down here towards the bottom. The only reason population isn't high right now on the European server is because they're all into Monday. So I'm sure they're doing their Monday gig. What happened? It kicked me out? Ah, bugger. Ugh. It did it. Okay. Hang on a second, guys. Hang on a second. We'll be back in the game in a minute. I took too long on the server select screen. It timed me out. So what happens is the client remembers my login. So now I need to wait a minute for the game to purge my login, and then I can jump back in again. Just give it a second. You know how Necro's Pet works? Yes, I do. Necro's Pet is used as a partner in crime as far as DPS goes. You can't tank with the Necro Pet. You can't tank solid content. Soloing is... Oh, shoot, I'm still timed. Hang on, it's going to take a minute. So the Necromancer's kind of cool because with the Necromancer Pet, as of right now, I believe you can equip it with weapons, and I believe it might have 4 or 5 slots for armor. Now, the original intention of the Necromancer Pet is to just have weapons. You're only supposed to be able to give weapons to the pet, but for whatever reason, they had place markers for armor slots. So when the Necromancer Pet came in, a lot of players fell in love, myself included, because we thought, oh wow, if we could get some gear and put it on our pet, maybe our pet can do some different stuff like DPS, maybe a bit of tanking, and so on. Not so much the tanking aspect. I'm sure with your gear, your spells, and... There we go. Now we're going in. With your gear and spells and so on and so forth, you could actually get pretty decently far with the Necromancer. However, the Necromancer Pet is not sturdy. It's not a reliable tank in the sense of, I'm going to send my pet in to hold aggro and I'm just going to nuke the crap out of something. That's not really how it works unless you have really good gear, all your skills up to date, and so on. But for the most part, you just treat the Necropet in Pantheon like you would the Necropet in EQ. Okay, I'm back in. Oh, I see you guys. Where'd you guys climb at? You said left. I have 15 minutes on my buffs, so I'm good to keep pulling. Hey, King Andre. Hey, Rory, what's happening? What should max level be upon full release? I think level 40 is fair. Until we get more information about what they plan to do for raiding, level 40 is fair. And that's their initial plan right now, is level 40. What level am I? I'm 26 Pudsey. Necro here, think of the pet as a dot with a health bar. Can also be used in group for CC net. Yeah. King Andre has a great explanation. That's a great explanation. The pet is meant to be complementary to your character. It's not supposed to be a whole other character. or half a character. Like, you're not 1.5. The Necromancer's a lot of fun. The cool thing about the Necromancer is the Necromancer gets spells that affect sentient, and the Necromancer gets spells that affect undead, which is pretty cool. They have drain life, they have give mana, they got all sorts of tools, man. The Necromancer's pretty cool. We had a Necromancer in Season 6 that we took to level 19, and I almost fell in love to the point where I would have started a Necromancer in early access. But I still decided to do Ogre Warrior because that's me. If you've been around this channel long enough, I'm an Ogre Warrior. Hey, Muppet, what's happening? Necropet is almost the strongest stat we have. That's true. That's true, especially where you can't stack curses, right? I mean, could you imagine if you could stack curses? Necros would be so overpowered. I like watching Kitch climb the wall. Like, leave me alone, leave me alone, leave me alone. That's what he was doing. He was climbing the wall like, leave me alone. I'm sure that helped the faction. How's the XP up there? It's there, Stoker. It's there. Now, this place is counted as a dungeon, even though it's outside. Angor is counted as a dungeon. I do not know. I haven't changed anything. if you can get a group here around the same level, around level 25, and as long as you keep pulling like I've been trying to do, the XP is great. But when you start having AFKs and people that are a couple levels below the rest of the group, that slows things down. So if you can get up here with, you know, when I put a group together, I always try to utilize 2 levels above, 2 levels below, no greater. Because the XP gain or loss could be too great. Or not gain, but loss could be too great. But if you could say a group of 25 and come up here and start killing and get a rhythm, the XP would flow. It wouldn't be fast by any stretch, or not by traditional sense, but you would definitely get more XP here on the regular than crawling, say, Halnir's Cave. Now, I can't speak to the other side of the continent because we haven't been over there, so I don't know what dungeons are available over there or what the progression is looking like. Although, I know that the majority of players that have hit level 30 and above, they're all over there for whatever reason. So something is over there. But I'm not rushing anything, you know? You guys know, I have limited time, so... And it's not that every time I jump in, we have a group ready. I end up spending an hour, hour and a half trying to put a group together. So, I don't play a lot like other streamers, other people, other influencers. But I'm also not focused on getting 40 fast. I want to show you guys all the aspects of the game. That's why I take time to craft, explore. Like, I need you guys to see as much of the game as possible so you guys can make an informed decision. I don't want you to watch somebody and say, combat's kind of this, I think I'm going to stay away from it. Because I'm telling you, you'll be missing out. If you are an EQ World of Warcraft Vanguard fan, this is your game. If you like games like Final Fantasy, ESO, Guild Wars 2, you may want to look at Ashes. God, I can't run. Why can't I run? What is this? Fractured tibia? How rude. The boars are getting smarter. They're breaking my bones on the way back in. I'm thinking Necro Shaman, Wizard, or Dire Lord. You should play around. You should definitely play around. Find a class and play it. Now, here's the thing. I'm going to tell you, my honest opinion, you should play a class to 15. So whatever class you decide to start with, take it to 15 and then figure out if you want to try a different class. Too many people get in with the, I didn't get it by level 5, I'm rolling something else. That is not the way to think about this game. You cannot make a decision 5 levels in as to what class you're going to play. And it will take you a while to get to 15, so you'll have plenty of time to mess around with the class and get to know it. Don't listen to anybody else that can tell you that you can know what you're going to play by level 5 or before level 10 at the minimum, because they're wrong. You have no idea. The game doesn't really open up until 15. Come on, boar. Five is hardly even... Yeah, exactly. I mean, you could make a decision before level 15, but you're gonna rip yourself off. That's what's gonna happen. You're not gonna have all the information. Oh, Boar, what are you doing? You're supposed... I can't get there because the orc's gonna aggro, and I can't pull with range because the orc's gonna aggro. That boar is supposed to walk down here. That boar is supposed to walk right here. And he's not doing it because he knows that if I go up to get him, I'm gonna get these guys. Can I get you to investigate? You're actually far enough away now. Come to me. Or stun me. You're not gonna break my tibia. A lot of the spells that identify a class come between 10 and 15. Right, exactly. You should definitely take it. Don't listen to anybody else. Take a class to 15. And then make a decision. I mean, by the time you hit 15, you've opened up many options. You don't have many options up to 15. Well, I can't speak on the other side of the continent. On this side of the continent, you don't have a lot of options pre-level 10. But once you hit like level 11, you've got Halnir's Cave, you've got the spiders, you've got Lower Goblin's Cave, you've got spiders on AVP. Well, not at 11. That's more like 15. Excuse me. Yukon. I don't like that. I don't know how much time has passed before that tree spawns. Dre and Paper, you guys want to come up here and we'll see if we can split this again? I'm targeting the spell avoidant one on the left. The one in the back is mitigated and the one on the right has no traits. I'll try and run them through the traps, and whichever one gets through, that's who we're on. Or if not, I'll pick the spell resistant dude. So one of the really cool things we just did, the two best CC'ers in the game, I mean the Necromancer is third, but the two best CC'ers in the game are the Enchanter and the Rogue. We were able to have the Rogue put down 2 traps, to trap 2 out of the 3, and that way the Enchanter only had 1 other target to mez, which is great because it accounts for a failure. I was able to line these guys up so they ran perfectly over the 2 traps, so that gave the Enchanter even more time to get these guys mezzed, resists included. So now they can just keep them locked down back there while we fight this guy. We'll kill this guy, we'll wait a few seconds, we'll pull the next one, and that way we can break that camp so that they start spawning in staggered rather than all together. Like I'm telling you, this game is phenomenal. All the strategy, the things you can do, the tricks, dude. Now we just have to be careful about these guys. Alright, Primalist is next. He's mitigate... no, you know what? No Trace is next. This is the Bone Breaker, so he has the Fear. Or Horn of Warfare. Now, right there, we almost lost the Cleric, or the Enchanter. One of the cool things about this game, you guys may remember the Purple Club from EverQuest. And for those who don't, the Purple Club is when you got down to 0% hit points. If there was an attack that took you a certain percentage beyond 0, you went unconscious for a certain amount of time to give your guildmates or groupmates time to heal you, get you up, or what have you. If not, the next kill while unconscious would kill you. This game, they do the same thing. There is no in-combat res at the moment. Now, I've been told that the Paladin might get an in-game or in-combat res. That was so close right there. But what happens is, the Enchanter got aggro from the Orc. The Orc knocked the Enchanter out. The Orc deemed the Enchanter no longer a threat, so it came back to me, which had aggro. With the Enchanter being unconscious, if you move forward, or if you move at all, you burn away that Purple Club and then you die. But if you stay still while you're on the ground, a groupmate can come over and first aid you to bring you back up on your feet again and put you back in the fight, which is pretty cool. It's a neat little mechanic because it adds technicality to combat and to the game, but it also makes players faster on their feet, more aware, right? If you have a healer or your tank or your CC'er go down unconscious and you don't do anything and that tune dies, guess whose fault it was? Yours. Now this mob is mitigated, so this mob has a lot of physical mitigation, meaning it takes longer to kill. Did the Enchanter go down from Mez aggro? Yes. I didn't have my taunt up in time, and my range damage wasn't enough to pull the aggro off the Chanter. So while the Chanter was running back to the group, the mob actually did a move called Pulverize, which is a really heavy hit attack, and it was enough to put the Enchanter unconscious. If my taunt would have been up, it wouldn't have happened. But my taunt wasn't up. It looks like, it says here, so the jerky is, I think, plus 3% to frigid environment, and it looks like the crawler stew is plus 5. Not sure how Chanter's fire economy looks to add it though. Yeah. Not sure. Are they utilizing roots as well? I've noticed it helps a ton. I don't think so. I don't think Chanter, at least with the groups that I've been running, the 4 or 5 Chanters that I've had in my group, they've all had their mezzes, and it's usually been somebody else rooted. Could be a necromancer, could be a rogue. Want to throw a trap down here and I'll pull that orc? Oh, come on. Yeah, it just popped as the dude, man. That was like a ha-ha, sucker. Once this guy dies, we're gonna hold off about... Yep. I taunted the boar though, so I'll have aggro. I'm gonna have to bring up a different banner. Okay, we're gonna hold off 15-20 seconds on that next orc. I want that spawn broken. I don't want them spawning at the same time. Hey Arca, what's happening? What do you think of monks? I think monks are fantastic. The issue with monks right now is that their feigned death has a low success rate. It's not game breaking, but it's enough that the majority of monks are having issues with feigned death. With how tricky this game can treat a player, the fact that feigned death could fail, say 2 out of every 3 attempts or what have you, can be a problem. Because it could mean the mob automatically smacks the monk into unconscious and then goes after the group. However, the game is supposed to be challenging, and feigned death is not supposed to be a 100% success rate. So, whatever happy medium they work with, I think feigned death is what's keeping a lot of monks from really speaking highly about the monk. But again, like I said, if they had a feigned death that was 100%, the class would be broken. But I think right now, people have been telling me that it's been about 35 to 40%. Now, right then and there, so we're fighting a scout. The Tusk scouts have an ability down here called excavated explosives. So the explosives they're right there, scavenged explosive. Oh, come on, guys. If that scavenged explosives gets off, what happens is the orc puts it on somebody and then it explodes shortly thereafter and does a wicked amount of damage to the entire group. That's what just happened and put 2 of our players in unconscious. We can't allow that to happen. If the spell gets off, the group has to split away from each other. If you don't do that, everybody takes damage. Yo, I'll tell you, Robert De Niro, that's all I gotta say. That dude's 83 and he's got a 15-month-old kid. Enough said. Yes, he does. Okay, this is a scout, so he's going to have the explosives. The Orc Scout just used caltrops on the enchanter, which slows the enchanter down. You can see the caltrops on the ground here, like there's an actual animation. That's pretty cool. I've had the most fun playing a monk, and it was not a class on my radar. I'm telling you, dudes, people aren't understanding how much work Visionary Realms put behind making these classes unique. You know? You can't come in with the EQ or World of Warcraft or Vanguard mentality only. You have to factor in a few other things when it comes to picking any of the classes in this game. People just don't give it enough time. This game is not being designed so you can master your class in a week. It's not going to happen. It's going to take you months. It's going to take you months. And the funny thing is, so somebody was in here earlier talking about how they had been watching a couple of guides online for classes. Please take these guides with a grain of salt. We're not anywhere near any sort of retail or official launch. We're still in development. So even though these guides are out there, they might help you get a rough idea right now, but right now isn't a year from now. Right now isn't 6 months from now. Right now isn't next Tuesday. So just be careful. Take a bit of information with class guides that are out now, and pay attention to your class. That's all. Joppa said they want to revamp the monk gate system, and also Feign Death is broken because of some interactions. Should be more reliable. Should be more reliable. But see, with the Feign Death, so my understanding with the Feign Death is going to be a skill, meaning you have to level it up. You know, when you level, and you have to level up sword, or defense, or magic defense, or parry, or dodge, or hammer, or axe. Feign Death is supposed to be worked up. It's supposed to be leveled up. You're not supposed to be a master at Feign Death until the higher levels. That's by design. So they have to figure out a way to do that. They're not going to let somebody be 80% successful at level 10 and 80% successful at level 40. That's not a thing. That's not going to happen. That will never happen. There will be a gradual improvement into a skill like Feign Death. For anybody who would want, Feign Death is a cornerstone ability. Feign Death is not a 1,000-palm punch. It's not an auto attack. Feign Death is a cornerstone signature ability to the monk. There's no way they're going to give you the exact same caliber at level 10 and then again at level 40 and 30 and 20 and 15 and so on. That's not how it works. Or that's not how it's going to work. But they have to figure out the best way to put it in game. Because if Feign Death was, let's say, hypothetically, they play around with 80% success rate. Feign Death becomes 80% success rate. That makes it 40% more improvement in a group to have clean pulls most of the time. That's ridiculous. That is not this game. If you watch my last 3 videos, or my last 3 VODs from yesterday, the day before, and the day before, and you see how I have to explain to the group how to break into a certain hallway, you'll see what the intention is of this game. It's meant to be tricky, and a high success rate Feign Death will not make the game tricky. It will make the game easy, and they do not want that, and I'm not even playing a monk. So however they figure it out, they figure it out. And maybe feign death never becomes, you know, a fairly reliable skill. Because the thing is, like, dying in this game is, I mean, I'm not going to use the word severe, but it's penalizing, right? It could take 2 smacks. You go into unconscious club, and then another mob that you pulled by accident hauls off and hits you, and all of a sudden you're dead. Now, mind you, if you're in a group with, you know, reses, you could have a 25% res or a 50% res, or even have your corpse summoned if you die in a really weird situation. But the game is designed to make you feel defeated when you're defeated. It's not supposed to be a, oh, whoops, I guess, well, I'll just revive and take 2 minutes to run back to my spirit and click it, and back in the game I go. That's not what this game is. And I tell people all the time, if that's what you're expecting, you really shouldn't play this game. Because you will not enjoy it. I, however, am loving it. I am absolutely loving it. And I haven't even thought about switching over to one of my other tunes to start playing it. They're still just sitting on my character select screen. I hear if you put your pants on backwards, it helps. I'm told it's wickety 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 whack. Show off. Keep an eye on that tree back there in case something spawns. I just want to test drive Druid. Dude, a lot of people want to test drive Druid. I can tell you what's going to happen. Let's say the Druid comes out in 2 weeks. Let's say the Druid comes out in 2 weeks. Let's say 1,000 people roll Druids across all the servers. 900 of them are going to gripe and complain 3 days later or 2 days later about the state of the Druid and how all this needs to change and this isn't working and so on. And it's going to be an absolute nightmare because those 900 people won't take a minute to say, wait a minute, this is the base level of the Druid. We have to build up from here. That's exactly what's going to happen. You wait. You tune into a Joppa stream the day or a couple days after the Druid comes out and see what the chat is like. I swear to God, he's going to end up skipping like most of the conversation. I can see it now. So many people are going to get a stick up their butt about the Druid the day it comes out. You guys have to remember, with the Warrior, in seasons, like before early access, we didn't have skills above level 10. I took 3 Warriors to level 19, only using my skills up to level 10. We didn't get the up to level 40 kit until early access. Or just before early access. These classes are works in progress. Nothing is finalized. There's not a single class in this game right now that's finalized. Okay. I have a yellow bone breaker that's up that I gotta pull. You think you can heal me, Kitch? I've got a yellow bone breaker that I have to pull, or else I'm gonna ruin the respawn. You think you can heal me? Remember, bone breakers have the fear. Here's the other thing. If you guys notice the combat music right now, it's because the mob's a higher level. The music gets more dramatic the more difficult to fight, which is phenomenal. I don't know if you guys pay attention to that or not, but when you're fighting harder mobs, the music changes. Now I'm fighting a level yellow orc that does a whole lot of damage, and the shaman is the only one here healing me because the cleric's AFK. So for anybody who might think, you know, clerics are the best healers or shamans aren't the greatest healers, you are wrong. It's all in how you play the class. I can run this content with a shaman, I can run this content with a cleric. It's just awesome right now that we have both. Got your Direlord level 10 feels pretty sturdy. They are, man. All the tanks are sturdy. That's another thing. People come in here all the time and they're like, Warrior is the ultimate tank. Direlord is the ultimate tank. Paladins are the ultimate tank. Is there a tank? What's the best tank? What's the best tank? What's the best tank? In my opinion, what's the best tank? There is no best tank. The three tanks do what they're supposed to do in their own style. It's how you control the tank. I have been in groups with Dire Lords as tanks, I have been in groups with Paladins as tanks, and I am a warrior myself, and I have been in groups with other warriors who have played tanks. All the tanks play to their unique style, but it's who's behind the wheel that matters. Now, if you want my honest input, I know that Paladins are... Out of the three tanks, Paladins are the ones that would specialize, even by a hair, at using sword and board. Always. I don't want to hear any nonsense from anybody using a two-hander. Paladins excel with sword and board, period. Dire Lords excel with the two-hander. I don't think they can use shields, or they're not very efficient with shields, because they have to build their essence system based on damage dealt. The warrior has access to all the weapons in the game. So the warrior can use pretty much every weapon type that's available. And they use that to do a bit more DPS with weapons than a paladin and dire lord. However, warriors operate on the taunt system. Taunts go on cooldowns. Dire lords use the essence system, which is like a juggling act. As long as you have a dire lord that can juggle their essence, a dire lord could be a phenomenal tank. Paladins have their own heals and heal hate generators that allow them to be pretty reliable as long as the tank is geared on the same level as the rest of the group. There will always be some dumbass who gets in a group as a DPS and starts pulling aggro and then starts making comments and so on. And it will get to some tanks because some tanks will be puzzled and go, I don't understand what's going on. Well, I know what's going on. You've got a DPS in your group that's being a dick. That's what's going on. With all due respect. So DPS should be paying attention to group progression. And if you find that under certain situations you're pulling aggro, you need to adjust. You need to adjust so the tank has an easier time with aggro. Not everybody performs at the same level. And if you're not somebody who does that, stop playing MMOs. Seriously, stop playing them. It won't be good for you, and it won't be good for who you group with. Yes. Shaman are very versatile. Shaman can DPS when they need to, they can buff, they can heal. I'm a dire lord, I'm here to rip and tear and revel in the blood of my enemies. There you go, Andre, exactly. As you should. Although the paladin took it to 5 yesterday morning while not many folks were online. Dude, that silver hammer ability that the paladin has for the heal, that man, if it gets like that at the mid levels and higher levels and there are upgrades to it, that's a fantastic skill. Swing 3 or 4 times, take a bit of damage, pop that silver hammer, get a heal. Swing 3 or 4 times, take some damage, pop that hammer, get a heal. Oh, I know, Daryl. I know who you are. I've known your name for a long time. Okay, we have a prime... Oh. Hate management is a group activity, and I don't think a lot of people are used to that. You are correct. You are 1000% correct. I gotta go up and get that orc before another one spawns. Oh, excuse me. Primalist incoming, watch for White Wind. Yeah, you get Mez hate again, and there won't be a purple club for you. They'll send you into the last week. I saw a ranger using the rat surveillance skill today on another stream. It's pretty cool. What's the rat surveillance system? Too many of those mist-woven tunics. That's because I wasn't there. Yeah. Gotta grab you, I gotta grab you. Come here, you bugger. He's asking if he has any Grey Poupon. They have a spell that lets them summon a rat and run around a dungeon checking out the place. Oh, I didn't know that. It's like the Eye of Zom from the mages in EQ. Well, sir, my throat's dry. Sturdy longbow. Oh, I can't count. I thought we had 3. That was interesting. That scout just silenced me. I don't understand. My understanding is the content's not even there. There's stuff to kill, but there's nothing to crawl, there's no gear, like, unless you find a named. Yeah, I don't play this game like 10 hours a day. I don't even play this game 8 hours a day. You guys are only getting me this long because it's an odd Sunday that I have nothing planned. I only play 3 to 4 hours in an evening. That's true. But I'm not speed running either. Like, I show my viewers everything about this game because I want them to pick this game up. If I'm just going from level 1 to level 40, no one's going to pick this game up because they don't get to see everything the game has to offer. The game, yes. Audio, no. Yeah. I mean, you're helping me justify picking up the game to people, so yes. You assumed what? Shut up, Paper. What's that? I want to say right now I'm about 115, I think. But I'm somebody, like, I've been streaming Pantheon for a little over a year now, but I just came off of, like, 9 years of streaming EverQuest. EverQuest is, like, one of the least popular games in history, so it wasn't good for the channel, but I'm an addict, and I was addicted to Norath, and what got me out of Norath was when I finally got into the seasons, Season 1, when they finally started letting us in. I've backed this game since 2014, so I've been waiting like a decade for it. Yeah. Okay. I started EQ at launch. I did EQ at launch for about 9 years. I was a cleric. I was a worldwide raid cleric. I got into the Vanguard Saga of Heroes beta and made the decision to play the other side of the fence and be a tank because I got sick and tired of people pointing fingers at the healer and the tank and never at the DPS. So I rolled the tank, I ended up falling in love with tanking, I ended up becoming the in-game warrior class lead with Vanguard, so I played that and helped them build the game. The game came out, unfortunately didn't do well because they didn't listen to us at the end. A couple years went by, I was playing a bunch of other stuff, and then about 9 years ago on stream, one of my viewers, we used to have a lot of conversations about MMORPGs, and I was always talking highly about the EverQuest franchise, and people were always wondering why. Why do I talk up EQ over WoW, over Final Fantasy, over Dark Age of Camelot, etc., etc.? So we'd have these conversations, and one night one of my viewers said, "Is there any chance you would ever roll a character just to show us what the game's about?" And I said, "Sure, I could do that." So we rolled a character one night. I just finished playing some game, I can't remember. We had finished it. I rolled a character, and that was a bad idea because I met two individuals on the server that I had chosen who seemed pretty fun that evening, and then I grouped with them the next day, and the next day, and then I joined their guild, and then 9 years later and 6 progression servers, here I am. So I've played on Eridune, Agnar, Selos, Mangler. I think the only progression server I didn't play on was Vanicky. And then we were on Teak, which is the newest progression server, and I was on there until a little over a year ago because every time I got on, I couldn't find a group. At this point in the progression server's lifespan, a lot of people have alts, and they run boxes and so on, and one of the first tunes they choose is a shaman, and that's what I've played the last 2 progression servers. So as a shaman, I couldn't find a group around level 49 because all my guildies and everything had their bots and whatnot. So I was like, okay, you know what? I'm done. I'm going to walk away. So I quit for the 15th time since the game launched. I called them vacations, but I haven't been back since because I've been in Pantheon. Is your server crashing, lagging, or is it just Black Moon? It might just be Black Moon, Soda-san. Black Moon's had problems the past week and a half because of the population. Like they've had a couple of situations where they've turned off character creation because of it. I also noticed that the Avos server looked like it was down earlier as well, so that might have crashed also. Thanks for your knowledge and streaming the game. See you soon. Alright, Ganesh, have a good night. We have a nice break here at the camp. I like this. I like this. I got this broken pretty well. Yeah, we've got a really nice break here. I'd like to be able to break that tower. Oh, there we go. I can safely say, in the 9 years that I was talking about streaming, having streamed the progression servers, never bought a single chrono, never used chrono. And that was by personal choice. But you're right, chrono ruined the experience. Free trade also ruined the experience as well, because when you give everybody the chance to trade everything, it takes away the challenge from the game. It's like the conversation earlier about yeah, for like 30 levels. The group is having an EQ discussion, if people couldn't tell. Talking about the progression servers. This guy's orange to me and has the fear. Yes. Fall, don't fall, don't fall. Oh, my bones are broken. You guys can't see my helmet again? I think I'm getting sick. Look at the light, man. Look at the sun shimmer right there. Like on the ice. And then you see the glare here. Excuse me. Sorry, chat. I know those throat clears are probably coming through pretty loud. I apologize. I don't know what's going on. It seems like I've got like a little bit of a frog in the back of my throat and I can't clear it. That's one of the things I really enjoy about this game, is that the healers can actually get in on the action all the time. It's so awesome, really put some time and effort into making this game amazing. Yes. I agree. So, should I start being sloppy then? Right. Am I making like the group like too lazy for people? Is that it? Gotcha. That's 3 levels. You are correct. Keep in mind, we're only a month in, right? So... This guy has the fear, remember, and he's iron-willed. Excuse me. I'm hobbled, so I might need some healing coming in. I chanced it. I chanced it to see if I could interrupt it, and I got it. This is the guy with fear. He's orange to me. I've got 2 hours. Man, boars have that instant stun. I can understand that. I don't know if I would wish that kind of punishment. kill this guy quick. We got an orc in the back. I don't want the ad to spawn. No, you don't. No, you don't. No, you don't. Don't spawn a second one. No, you don't. These are the guys that do the white wind. Oh, it's the sunrise, yeah. Oh, look at that. Yeah. I need the clouds to go away. Okay, we gotta find a rep. We just had a person bow out. I think they're looking for a rep right now. It's interesting that that's chain with 32 armor, because the plate that we have is 35. Oh yeah, went from 42 to 45. So climate intensity, so we're harsh, so I'm guessing that's the extremes. Why it's 10 out of 10 on stress, why we're taking damage. I don't quite know the calculation between the 25 rating here and the 45 rating up here. I don't know how that's figured out. We gotta make sure we don't go AFK for too long because we'll take environmental damage. Hey, second lease. Not gonna lie, this game interested me until I saw people having to kill normal mobs for leveling? Wait, what? What do you mean normal mobs? Unless you're a warrior, you don't have to group up with anybody for the most part to kill non-elite mobs. You just have to make sure you're pulling the right creatures. You don't want to pull group-rated trash mobs. I mean, they'll wipe the floor with you. Like, we're in a level 25 area. If you look at this spider, the spider has no indicator. But if you go to the boar has the chevron here indicating that it's a group mob. That spider, except for a warrior, can pretty much be soloed, or duoed, or trioed. That boar, however, having the chevron, means that you need a group for it. These guys are only here to be a nuisance. That guy will kill you. You'll be able to solo. People solo all the time. You're just not going to get the loot. But that's how this game's been. This game has been this way for 10 years. In any social MMORPG, soloing should never come into the equation. If a person is a soloer or likes to spend their time soloing, this is not their game. And you can say, oh, I've been soloing so far and everything's been going well and I'm level this, that, and the other thing. Sure, but you're still missing out on 60% of the game, 65% of the game. You definitely pretty much can't climb anywhere solo. That's not going to happen because they got elite mobs put up all over the place. I love the fact that we can see them all from this height. I want to know what that is. That's clearly an arena. It has to be an arena, right? You don't see anything in the middle of it for the most part. We don't know what's over there. I watched probably all of 3 streams on this game in the last several days, and everyone was in 4-man groups to fight rats and spiders. I mean, that's probably the fastest way for them to kill stuff. And if it was streamers you were watching, I mean, they run through the game and just kill whatever. There's no set game plan. But you definitely shouldn't make a decision based off of 3 streams. Or 3 days. We've been at this for a month. Yeah, that's what I was explaining earlier. So what happened was the puller targeted the boar, didn't realize the boar was elite, and the boar ate him for breakfast. That happens. You have to pay attention. The game doesn't help you, right? The game doesn't let you know that what you're pulling is going to wipe the floor with you. I can run through the first zone at level 25 in some of the best gear period, and 2 or 3 gray mobs at around level 6 or 7 will kill me. Now, that's not intentional, but they're working on it. They're getting to it and getting it fixed. The game is still being developed. Nobody should be making decisions about anything with a game that's still being worked on. But if you want to play a social MMORPG when it launches, if you want to save yourself the most amount of money, you buy into it now. You don't have to play it today, you don't have to play it tomorrow, you don't have to play it 6 months from now. But you buy it today, you pay the cheapest price, you wait for it launches, you've already got the game. Period. You wait till the game launches, it's going to be more expensive. Is Dend really going to be able to get to us? Do we have to go somewheres or meet up with them somewheres? Okay. I mean, you still take hypothermia damage, it's just not as cold. Especially during the daytime. Well, even the sun bounces off the crest. That's cool. Well, I would definitely keep following the game's second lease. And I say that because this is really our only option. There's no other social MMORPG being worked on. Not in the vein of EQ, World of Warcraft, and Vanguard anyways. Monsters and Memories doesn't count. Ashes doesn't count. So you can pretty much scratch those 2 off the conversation. They're unique titles unto themselves. Which is funny, because people keep bringing it up to me. They always bring up Monsters and Memories, or they bring up Ashes. None of these 3 titles are the same thing. None of them. Like, for people to compare them is just, ignorance. By the way, why are you guys all AFK? Oh, no, so we had somebody leave. We had to get a rep. We're in a very difficult area. Rather than go all the way back out as a group and bring everybody back in again, one of our group mates went out to grab the replacement that we got to show them how to get here. Once they get here, we'll get up and running again. Is that you, Ada? Enemy tells? Oh, it is. Okay. Well, I didn't know who it was. I was just being nice. Okay, yeah. I'll get you that, I mean, I won't be in town. Probably, well, I don't know if I'll be... I might get there at the end of the night. There's always tomorrow. If you're around tomorrow, there's always tomorrow. I can get it to you also. I'll be here tomorrow. Let me set it aside so I don't forget I have it. You may have to remind me, so remind me. No, I think Paper's still walking the dog. I think they said they'd be 10 minutes, and that was like 5 minutes ago. Yeah, and it's not the only tower. There's half a dozen here. There's no real telling feature, I guess. You could probably use compass direction and say, southwest watchtower? There you go, that's an idea. Overlook would be an option as well. Actually, looking around, that's probably a better option. You could call it Overlook, you could call it Watchtower at Overlook. Okay. If you're back, type R in group chat. So Andro may be AFK also. Sorry, chat. There's at least 4 of us. Oh, paper's back now. I'll just start pulling. Excuse me. Come on. There you go. There you go. That's a good shield slam. Have you ever noticed in your hunting areas placeholder, are they always the same respawn? No. Any different type of enemy from this area can spawn in most places. I mean, in this area that we're at right now, it's either going to be a boar, a bat, a rat, or an orc. There's one type of boar that spawns here. There's one type of bat that spawns here. There's one type of rat that spawns here. But there's like 5 different orc types that can spawn here. Not to mention all the trait combinations. There you go. Okay, Dre and Paper, I'll get you to come out here and we'll set up the traps. Bonebreaker on the right is iron-willed, so that'll be the one we'll take. But iron-willed resisted, or I guess it can still land. Next mob is going to have Spell Haste. This is also the White Wind caster. Oh, that's weird. I thought it was the primalists. Oh, gotcha. Probably should have left this guy for 20-30 seconds to break up the spawn. Shoot. I'll remember next time. Hey, Pots and Jacks. Varu says hi. Well, hello, Varu. We don't have enough time to break those 3, I don't think. I think this is due to spawn. Keep an eye on that first tree. I am returning. I didn't think we'd have time. What's going on, Baru? What are you up to this evening? Well, I don't like that cocoon ability. Get back here, roamer. Logged off and about to call it a night. Saw your stream on the YouTube. Oh, gotcha. Right on. What were you working on today? Were you leveling? Almost 24. Oh, you were in Hangor also. Right on. Yeah, it's a fun place. I like it. It looks cool. It's my first night here. Or first day here. That was nice. 94-point shield slam? Holy smokes, that's the highest yet. You're at the ice river? I haven't been there yet. I don't know where we are here. We've been trying to come up with a name. I think we're going to call it the Overlook. We were told earlier people were calling this Big Tree, but there's 3 big trees here. And there's big trees all over the place. I think Overlook is fair. No other watchtower seems to be higher than this point. Wow, there's a reference. All your base are belong to us. I think the roamer's due to spawn here next. Nope, I was wrong. I've got this pretty broken. I'm pretty sure that tree's all pulled. I think it's the roamer. Oh, the boars. Okay. It's not bad. 75. Seeing game got to sleep. Okay, man. Have a good night. Thanks for stopping by. I think that rock is due to spawn next, right? We just pulled this one. We pulled this one. We've already pulled this guy. Actually, I think there's a chance that 2 boars spawn over here, so there might be a boar here. And then it should be these guys. I think. I thought it was that boar. We should have had a pop by now. Man, this is a better break than I thought it was. I didn't think we had downtime. I need to make sure these guys don't spawn as a group again. This is always the trickiest one to break. We don't have enough time to split this one. There we go. Come here, you. Yeah, he's up there with us. He was down in the Praetorus camp with us the past couple days, once or twice. Nope, you are not repopping with your group. That is not happening. Get over here. Wait a minute, he just... Oh no, that was... Look, I was like, he just hit me from there? That was the hypothermia. Oh. Primalist. I'm gonna die. Just make sure you don't... Nobody touch that mez. Three seconds. Not bad. I had faith. I only pulled 2 orcs, right? From that rock? I think I only pulled 2. Wonder if anything's up there. That's like a bridge. Ooh, the roamer spawned? Can I get you solo? I hope so. Yep. I'm glad you said that, because I've said that 100 times. I will not bring somebody in for 20 minutes worth of work unless they're fully aware that that's how long they're going to be here for. Look at that lighting, man. All the way over there. Did I get it? Oh, we got multiple spawns. We'll have to wait for him to get here. Who left to pick up who? Okay. Now we have a summoner coming along, so for those of you who haven't seen a summoner, oh, I didn't see the spotter. You got one more move in you. One more. Ah, it's not far enough. Oh, apparently it is. Fantastic. Okay, that post is broken. Oh, every opener. Oh, yikes. Okay, go ahead and throw traps down here. We got held up, so the spawn got ahead of me. I'm gonna go ahead and target the one on the left paper, just because it's got haste. We'll take that one first. Yep. Okay, sure. I was looking for a heal there. Bring me to more health. This is gonna hurt. We're gonna be in trouble. I got No, I jumped at him and he turned around to hit me, and then he hit me, and then hypothermia triggered. That's okay, we're getting a res. We'll just get rebuffed. Start pulling again. Dying happens in this game. Ouch, 102 damage from them? What did they hit me with? It's flash freeze. It's the same as the Crypt Fiends. It's just, yeah, it's just trash chain. The Endless Hunt. What skill was that? I was gonna say, are you like the warrior? Well, keep in mind, we're only 1 month in, right? And they haven't even gotten Tier 3 and Tier 4 itemized. That'll be their next step once they finish Tier 2. So no class is going to be in a finalized state at least for 6 months. None of us. Right. People need to understand, like, you're not going to get what you want when you want it. You'll get it when they get it in the game. You have to be patient. That goes for anybody listening as well. Don't start hounding Joppa with nonsense questions. Hey Mal, can you imagine if the cold made your eyes have the ice pattern around the edges? Could you imagine? Well, you better... Yeah, you better keep playing your Chanter past that level. That's all I'm saying. You guys need to understand, in seasons... Yeah, in seasons, warriors only had up to level 10. Period. In seasons. So for a year, when warriors were brought in, we only had skills up to level 10. I took 3 warriors to 19. I could do all the way up to 19 with level 10 skills. We only got our quote-unquote full kit at the end of seasons into early access. And even then, from level 20 on, It's just upgrades to our banners. There's nothing new. It's DPS banner 1, taunt banner 1, taunt banner 2, 30-something is taunt banner 3. Like, there's nothing at the moment. But we just gotta give them time to flesh out the characters, that's all. People used to get after me all the time and say, why are you playing a warrior? We don't have any skills after 10. Like, dude. Like, give it time. I could still run all the content at level 19 with just my level 10 spells. I just need a taunt, a shield bash, an AC debuff, and let me go. See, that's another issue as well. With streamers, especially those of us who have been streaming since before the Steam, like since early access, a lot of Steam players just don't understand like what the progression is like or what it's been as far as the development goes. With that said, the last 2 years have been fantastic for progression. Like, you guys that came in on Steam have no idea how much of an improvement we've had in the last 2 years. Last year and a half even. But stuff, it takes time. Stuff still takes time. Still takes time. Everybody's got to be patient. That goes for all of you as well. If you guys are playing your characters, you're playing your classes, and maybe you're to a point where you're like, man, I get nothing new. Why am I still playing this? Keep playing it. Keep getting in groups. Keep crawling stuff. Get familiar. Get the gear. Be ready for when your class gets changed. They may say something like, oh, X class is not seeing any changes, blah, 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 for the foreseeable future. That's fine. That's an open-ended statement. That could be a month from now, that could be a year from now, that could be 6 weeks from now. You don't know. They don't know. But keep playing your tunes. Keep running groups. Keep exploring. Get familiar with climbing. Find all the locations that you're going to take your tune to. You know? But just keep playing. Takes time. Just keep playing. Interesting. Why does the lighting change first person to third? I wonder if I can pull that drudge out of there. Romer. Romer. Come on down. You are the next contestant. Oh, I thought that was a box. That is not a box. That guy's gonna aggro. I'm getting greedy. I'm gonna pay for it. Nope, didn't pay for it. Come with me, Primalist. We're gonna go for a walk. Uh-oh. Hang on. Come to me. Group, come to me. Quickly, come to me. Heal me. Okay, now we can go back. That was close. I hated cutting them off because they were talking, but, you know, priorities. It's like the Amulet of Necropotence from EQ. Yeah, the amulet was just the it was just the shape change, no stats or nothing. Yep. 51%. .47 strength. That buff is wild. Every time. Reminds me of every trash mob in EQ. Every time you would get aggro, you'd either get snared, knocked down, or stunned. What was that? I could do 15. I mean, if everybody was going to stay, I could push another 30. But 15 for sure if other people have to leave. 30 at the most. Oh, that was close. I didn't see that. Bad time to be stunned. Come on. Come on. One more. Is that far enough? I don't know. Ah ha ha! Fantastic. I am so good sometimes, I surprise myself. I should hope so, because if you didn't, I would say you should probably go get that checked out. Keep an eye on that tree, that first tree there. See if we can split this tower. Nope, we got a primalist. Lovely you. You were yellow. Ooh, iron-willed. That's not good. Presto. Come with me, primalist. I am snared. Come to me again. This is gonna be rough. Okay, retreat. Go back to camp. Thank you for coming out. I didn't realize how far back he was going to be. The tree's starting to respawn. That's not bad. That's not bad now that I got that tower split. It's doable. That's good to know. This guy's orange. Excuse me. Uh-oh. We are dead. Well, that was unfortunate. So the scout orcs up here have an ability. I was explaining this earlier. They have an ability called Scavenged Explosives, and it has to be interrupted. And it looks like it's casters that interrupt it. Unfortunately, the interrupters didn't see the ability being cast, and it went off. So it puts a bomb on everybody. And if you don't get far enough away when it explodes, everybody takes a wicked amount of damage. And as you saw, that pretty much almost killed everybody. Right off the get-go, right off the explosion. And just like that, the group can be over. Or not over, but I mean dead. So, pay attention. Don't be turning your head and looking at TV screens, and don't be talking to somebody sitting next to you. Tell them to go out of the room. Do whatever you need to put 100% attention on the screen. Because if not, you'll have these rip moments as well. But thankfully, we've gotten a bunch of experience today, so that was good. We're still over the 50% mark, which is nice. Rip? Yeah, I know, rip. Just like that. Just one ability. I would have been okay, but the problem was my healer and my CC'er both went unconscious. Or Purple Club. Looks like somebody else died here recently, too. So, we're waiting for the summoner to get here, and the summoner's going to grab our bodies. Will you at least manage to stay ahead, Kalphos? Would you have at least stayed ahead, like once the reses are done? Like, are you going to be ahead XP-wise? Okay. Well, we had like 6 levels today between players, but I'll tell you, the third last orc pull came from that top tower, guys. So we almost have it to where we can clear the whole bluff. Couldn't do it all evening until about 20 minutes ago. Right, yeah. Well, I would think if there's going to be gear coming Wednesday, I would think you'd want to hold off for some kind of wisdom gear. I don't think you'd want all strength gear. Progress, that's all that counts. Yes, Anakin, that's correct. As long as we're progressing. I should let the stream know. This is going to be the end of the stream for the evening once I get my res. It's after 1 a.m. and I've got to get to bed because I've got work in the morning. Those of you that are still here, I hope you guys enjoyed your time here. We managed to get quite a bit done today. Well, we've been live for 9 hours? Well, sir. Only this game, man. Only this game gets me in this long. EQ didn't even get me in this game this long. On days. We should be live tomorrow. Not sure what the game plan is. I would like to think that maybe we could get back up into Hangor, but I've got a feeling tomorrow a lot of these guys are going to already be in groups by the time I go live, so we'll have to see what happens. And it can be tricky because you need players that are acclimated to Frigid. If they don't have their glyphs, they can't go up there. But I wouldn't mind going back up there and grinding that out again. At least get 27. Alright, well thank you very much for the group run today, guys. I mean, dude, I think I've been going at this for over 8 hours now. Alright, you guys have a good night. We'll talk to you later. Alright, stream. Yeah, again, that's going to be it for me for this evening. Hope you guys enjoyed your time here. If anybody is new, if you guys think you might come back on a future stream and you haven't already, feel free to follow, of course. Yeah, we'll leave it at that. So you guys have yourselves a good evening or a good day wherever you are, and I hope to see you on the next stream. And don't complain about your class. Don't complain, just wait. Be patient. See you next time.